A very good afternoon and welcome. This is the Predator World 8-Ball Championship. It's coming to you live from San Juan, Puerto Rico. We're in the beautiful convention center here, right across from the hotels. A spectacular event. And this is day one, even though it's day 5 of all the Q Sport activities that have been going on around the convention center. This has been the focus of everyone's attention, the World 8-Ball Championship. And I'm Jim Weich alongside a very good friend of mine, a native Puerto Rican, born in Puerto Rico, makes his home in the U.S. now, and great to have you alongside me, Tony Robles.
It's a pleasure to be here with Jim. It's such an honor to have the opportunity to do an event like this, do commentary with you, and this is going to be a spectacular match because here in Puerto Rico, we pride ourselves in 8-ball. It's actually our best game.
Well, interesting because you've got a local man up against one of the living legends of the sport in Shane Van Boening. Alain Roland and breaking, winning the lag breaking, and so the first look in for Alain. Now, what do you know about this man?
He's been the #1 player in Puerto Rico for many years now, and it's been very tough to topple him, but now we have some up-and-coming young talent. Some of the younger kids are starting to play, and I'm pretty sure this event is going to inspire them to bring their game up to the next level for the following year.
Well, speaking of young talent, Tony, we've got the World Juniors 9-Ball Championships going on around the outside tables too, and it has been nothing short of inspiring, not to mention impressive, how talented these youngsters are.
They're definitely a lot better today, Jim, than they were back in the days when I was growing up, because we didn't have YouTube back in the days. Look at this shot. Just enough to get the 11. Wow. I don't know if that's what he intended to do, but he was definitely using some body English to do so.
Well, important to get a good start, certainly. It's a race to 8, just to bring you up to speed. And it's open table after the break. If you scratch off the break, it's ball in the kitchen. Any other scratch, it's ball in hand. But this is a great opportunity for Alain right now.
Yeah, he didn't get in the 10 on the 10 like he wanted to. So now it's going to make it more difficult to get on the 8-ball because he's going to have to shoot the 9 next and shoot the 10 and probably come off the 3. So if he comes off the 3, he might not want to hit it too hard. He's better off shooting a straight shot in the 8-ball.
128 players comprising the field, 44 countries represented here, and it hasn't been played in a decade.
Very nice shot by Alain. So if he's straight enough to where he can avoid the kiss on the 3 here, Jim, he's fine. He can draw it straight back, but if he's going to nudge a 3, he doesn't want to draw it too much. He doesn't want to go towards that side or end up with an awkward angle on the 8-ball.
Look out. Oh, great shot. Avoided the side pocket. Now, just a tricky little shot on the 8 to secure the first of what he hopes will be many games.
Yeah, this is a tricky shot. Very nice.
Yeah, and that keeps the local boys happy. You can hear the crowd support that Alain's got. This is going to be inspiring for him too. And that's what Shane Van Boening is going to have to try and do, quell the crowd. But a good 8 to secure the first frame. First game there for Alain, and good start. Break and run out.
Great start. It's great to see that Alain still has it after so many years. I don't know if you're familiar with World Team Billiards in the 90s, where the PBT, the Pro Billiards Tour, started a World Team Billiards thing. So they put me on Team Puerto Rico with Alain, Frankie Hernandez, Mike LeBron, and another gentleman, Jose Robles, no relation. And we actually beat Team America, Team Canada, and Team Mexico and made it to the finals for $50,000 for first and 20,000, I think it was 20,000 for second, against Team Philippines. Well, the Team Philippines had Efren Reyes, Bustamante, Jose Perica, Rodolfo Luat, and I think Leonardo Anda. They crushed us like 9-2.
All Hall of Famers.
They crushed us like 9-2. We had no shot.
Oh, wow. No, that's a little before me. I was still playing snooker back in the early 90s. But a good story, Tony.
Very nice break there, but the 9-ball popped out of that side pocket. Not the 9-ball, the 13.
Yeah, open table for Shane Van Boning. So our first look at South Dakota kid. And he didn't play in the 10 ball, so he just got here the other day. Still getting acclimatized. It's not a long trip from America here.
It was about a 3-hour trip from me from Puerto Rico. I mean, for Florida.
Shane at 39 years of age now. Tony, he'll be an automatic induction into the Hall of Fame as soon as he hits 40. Probably be the first one on the ballot.
I kind of like him shooting the 9 ball after the 12. Assuming the 15 doesn't go. If the 15 doesn't go, shooting the 9 ball, I guess, would be ideal to move the 15 just enough so it'll go in the lower left-hand corner pocket, and you can use the 13 to get to the 15. But he has something else in mind. I'm curious to see what it is. Oh, so I guess the 15 does go.
Or
unless he's playing a combination. I guess he likes a combination better. Yeah, he likes a combination. Nothing wrong with that. So my guess is if he uses a 10 for last, he's going to probably go 2 rails and hit by that middle diamond to make sure he clears the 2. He can also use the 10 to get to the 9, but then he has to contend with those balls.
Yeah, it just depends. Sometimes, Tony, isn't it? It's not always a right or a wrong way. Different players are going to see shots a little differently.
Yeah. And I don't know how comfortable he feels with pushing the 8 closer to the rail and taking a longer shot on the 10. I don't mean him feeling comfortable making the ball. I mean with the angle he'll end up with. Because I don't know if he can avoid the 8 ball here. So he might just push it towards the rail and leave enough room to make the 10 ball. But what's very common in 8 ball, which a lot of the players do, is they like to take care of the ball, the run in groups. So he took care of Group A down there and left Group B, which is a 10 ball, for last. And that's kind of like a rule that we have in the game of 8 ball. Very nice. Oh, he's going to go behind the 6? Oh, wow. He didn't hit it with enough spin.
Yeah, he's going to have to jump this. And he's going to have to elevate and get that cue ball up quick. But that's an unforced error from Van Boning.
Yeah. And as most of us know, when you get to the 8, if you fail to pocket the 8, it's like the worst scenario. You have like almost 0 chance of winning.
Well, that's the most uncomfortable walk back to your chair when you know it should have been a rack that should have gone your way and you've gift wrapped it to your opponent. Everything in the open for Allen too. Doesn't have to develop anything.
No. I see the 5, 7, 3, and then he could potentially shoot the 6 in the side, the 4 and the 1, or vice versa, the 1 or the 4.
You'll see some comebacks here this week though, because it's winter breaks. So that always, you're never out of it. If you've got a big break in this game, you're never out of it.
Especially since you're literally allowed to shoot any ball after the break. It's an open table after the break, so yeah. Hoping to see a couple of 4 or 5 taps, right?
Well, as I said, the event hasn't been played in exactly a decade, 2012. The winner back there, Chang Jung Lin, and Chang is in attendance. He's playing.
Oh, he overhit that.
Looking for a second World 8-ball crown, and along with Ralph Souquet, the only former winners that are in attendance. The Kaiser here as well.
Uh-oh. That's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I'll get the pen out right now. Shane, ball in hand with the 8 in the middle. It's one unforced error from Van Boning, and now An unforced error from Alain Roland. So 1-1, your score after 2 racks, and it's Shane has to be breathing a sigh of relief there.
Yeah, he dodged a bullet there for sure. Have you played 8-ball at all, Jim?
Yeah, but more for fun than anything else, Tony. It's this is, believe it or not, all pool that I've commentated, the Q Sports I've commentated in the last 30 plus years, this is the first time I've done the 8-ball.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm here kind of on a learning expedition too.
It's a very strategic game, especially when the balls don't spread well. It's a lot of strategy involved.
Would you consider yourself an 8-ball?
Straight pool and 8-ball, my best game.
Best games, nice. Well,
I grew up learning 8-ball and straight pool.
Welcome to the commentary box.
I'm happy to be here. I really am. I'm excited about it. I've said this time and time again, Jim, the difference between Shane Van Boening and the rest of the world is that no one hits a ball as accurately, that head ball, better than Shane Van Boening. He lost it there a bit.
Well, that's unbelievable. Nothing finding its way to a pocket.
I know Alan is excited to be back to the table.
You know, a lot of people are, they're putting earplugs in when Shane breaks. Just a powerful break. One thing that's always impressed me about Van Boening, and I'm going to go back the early days of the U.S. Open, if there was ever a table open, he was on it practicing.
Yeah.
Nobody practiced more than him.
Yeah, that's true.
And like most things in life, you get out what you put into it. And Van Boening is deserving.
No doubt about that.
Well, a chance for Alan to forget about that scratch in the last. Best way to do that is to knock all these in and reestablish that 1-game lead.
Yeah, I think his only problem here would be possibly the 11. I don't know if he has an angle on the 12, but if he does, I would consider drawing to the 6 or around it to play the 11, because he still has a 10 as an insurance ball. Is he going to go between? Looks like he might go between. Yep. Did he get on the 11? He got there, Jim.
Nice control of that cue ball.
He got there. But he's going to leave the cue ball more or less where it is now after he pockets the 10. Or he can shoot the 9 next and then the 13 and use the 13 to get on the 10. Because the 10 is right next to the 8 ball, so it makes it easier to play position on the 8 ball.
Needs a bit of angle here.
Might have to force this one a bit unless he's going to follow it. That means he has to go between. No, that's good. That's very good. Not just a little mini draw shot here. Oh, nice roll. Okay. That's a better shot, right, Jim?
Yeah, a little easier to control.
Yeah.
Impressive, though. Very impressive. A nice out. The crowd like it. Yeah, he's carrying the Puerto Rican flag right now. And we're going to take a short break as Alan enjoys that one, and we're going to be back with more action. Great to have you back. It's center stage here in the Convention Center. The World 8-Ball Championship sponsored by Predator Cues. And I'll tell you, it is a packed house. Not many empty seats around this center stage, the main table here for TV.
And it's only 12 o'clock, Jim, on a Saturday. It's going to be a lot more people coming in during the course of the day. Nice break there by Allen.
Now, how does he see the...
Well, he definitely needs to pick stripes because the one doesn't have a pocket. And it's very possible to get to the 14, 12. I don't know if the 11 goes there. But he's probably going to play position for the 13 now. He's going to leave the 9 ball for last to get on the 8. That would be the ideal shot. See, now if he were to get straight on the 14 and then end up straight on the 10 ball, he can draw back and play the 11 in the same pocket. Maybe he'll play the 10 next. So if he plays the 10 next and gets on the 14, then he'll shoot the 11 in the same pocket as the 10 and use the 11 to get on the 9 ball. Unless he's worried about running into the 11. Maybe he can avoid the 11, Jim.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. So something about it he's not comfortable with, Tony.
Did he block the pocket, though, with a 2? Nope. 2 went in.
Well,
oh,
yeah, he's just moved the
That's
5
a
with
foul.
his finger.
That's a foul. Yeah, believe me, he's not happy with himself now. That gives Shane an opportunity with the ball in the hand. Shane might get rid of the 1 first because the 1 is in a bad spot.
Yeah, he just flicked that 5 with his right hand, his bridge hand, just trying to get comfortable. And you're right, Tony, get rid of that 1 right away.
Yeah, the pattern here is probably going to end up 5-3. And then he has a choice here. He can use the 4, 6, and 7. That's the best way to connect the dots here with minimal cue ball movement. Or he can use the 7, 4, 6. But I like the 4, 6, 7 better. Got a little funny there. Might just shoot a stop shot. Maybe trickle forward if you can avoid the scratch. Yeah, he's good.
Even pinched a little of that pocket to keep the cue ball away from the side cushion. Yeah, one thing about it, when they're open like this, Van Boning takes a little time depositing all these. But another unforced error from Alain Roland, and that's the reason it's 2-2. Boy, this could easily be 4-0 in Alain's favor, but
It's true.
he's got to put those negative thoughts out of his mind. Van Boning benefiting from the foul. Twice he's come to the table with cue ball in hand, Van Boning, and mopped up.
Yeah, I've done that before, Jim, where you get excited that you got on the ball that you were trying to get, and then you just throw caution to the wind or whatever. Just get careless. You get careless, and you end up hitting the ball, touching the ball, and committing a foul.
That's exactly what's going through his mind, rest assured. But the key to success, I say this just about every time I've got a microphone in front of my mouth, is you really have to live in the present. You can't change what's happened. Stay positive. I always say you need a Philippine mentality, Tony. A lot of times you see them, you don't know if they've won or lost.
It's true. You can't tell if they're winning or losing during the match, right? Oh, who's up 3-0? I don't know. You can't tell by looking at them. They're very good at that. How good did Carlo Beato play yesterday?
Did he ever? Wow.
Played like a monster.
Very appreciative to the sponsors and to the crowd afterwards too. And Beato, of course, the Puerto Rican Open 10-ball champion yesterday, crowned, and major title for him. One of many that will be the jewels in his crown when his career winds down. Great talent. And this is our 5th rack. Van Boning's going to look to take it apart.
That was better controlled there.
I mean, this is a great break. Great break. Now one into the side pocket, but everything is spread out.
I think the stripes are the ones to take here. With the 14 in front of the pocket, if he gets on the 14, use a 15 to navigate down here. He should be set here.
Yeah, he'll get rid of the 14 here. As you said, he's got the other one over the side pocket. And then he can get down to the business end of the table where the 8-ball is.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to see if he can stop and play the 13 there, and that's a very smart shot. The reason why that is because if by some chance he doesn't get on the 13, he still has the 15 as an insurance ball. Now he'll probably shoot the 13 and then the 12 in the same pocket and use a 15 in the side to get the 10, because the 10 is more or less parallel with the 8, so it's an ideal ball to use. You can also use the 15 as a ball to get to the 8, but this pattern right here, since the 15 and the 10 on the same side, makes it easier to get on the 10.
Yeah, again, once he sees the pattern, wastes little time. And it looks like for the first time in this match, Van Boning is going to get his nose in front. 3-2 he leads. You're breaking rack number 6, but SVB, fantastic break, laying the foundation there. And we will take another short break. Stay with us, folks. Shane Van Boning at the table. It's rack number 6, race to 8. But it's very competitive. And off air, Tony, we were talking, Shane obviously being one of the seeded players in the World 8-Ball Championship, he could have drawn somebody easier than Alan Roland, couldn't he, in this?
Yeah, that's true. Alan is a veteran 8-ball player. As I said earlier, 8-ball is the traditional game here in Puerto Rico, so all of these players grew up playing 8-ball here on the island.
And the narrowest of leads for Shane, 3-2. And this is one of the few times a player has come to the table and it looks pretty scrappy, really.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he preferred to take solids, but he doesn't really have an easy shot because if the 8 doesn't go in the corner, Jim, he can always use a 3 ball to get the 8 ball out and has the 6 ball, the 7 ball as an insurance ball. We're always looking for insurance balls. That was an unfortunate miss there. And it's still an open table.
Yeah, and with that one shot, it's kind of opened things up a little bit. Whatever Shane chooses here, solids or stripes, it's he's big favorite to get out.
Well, he's looking to see if the 8 ball goes in the corner. If it doesn't, he might not. It might not be a bad shot to shoot the 12 first and get rid of the 3 out of there because he has 2 balls in the side pocket as insurance balls. But if the 8 goes in, it doesn't make sense to move him.
And pretty sure that 10 goes into the top corner too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I said that. Now I'm not so sure.
I mean, he can always leave an angle on the 11 to play the 10 if it does go, or to go right in between the balls if it doesn't. He overhit that a bit. Definitely didn't want to be there. I think he was trying to end up with an angle on the 11 ball. Or just get straighter on the 9. I wonder if he wound up with an angle on the 11. Because if he has just the right angle where he can run into the 7, he's good. But if not, no, he's not. I really think the 11 is a key here to going between that 5 and that 10. Oh, is he going to go 2 rails? Oh, for a second I thought he was going to go 2 rails and try to bump the 5 out.
Well, at 10, he's got the angle now. On the 13, he's got to attack that 10 at some point. And I wouldn't leave it to the end.
I guess the 10 does go.
It must go. Boy, our overhead camera sure.
It's tricky, right? This is why I tell people sometimes. They say, well, why didn't you call this shot? And I say, well, when you looked at the angle in the overhead camera or whatever other angle, you thought it was a different angle. Because from there, it clearly looks like it doesn't go.
And from there, it clearly does.
Yeah.
Van Boning taking that rack apart and increasing the lead to 4-2 now over local favorite Alan Roland.
And Alan, the previous rack, I believe Shane broke and ran, correct? Did he? So Alan, out of the 6 games that have been played, Alan has had an opportunity 5 out of the 6 games.
Yeah, it was Alan's miss that got Shane back to the table there. But you're right. This, I mean, 4-2 is not indicative of how play has been. A couple unforced errors from Alan. 2 fouls, really. The one hand foul and the scratch in the side pocket. Those cost him 2 racks, and those were 2 racks that he was in prime position to take.
Yes, yes.
But Tony, that's kind of the storyline in Q Sports in general. I mean, you're gonna, not very often you're gonna get shut out. You're gonna get your chances. You just got to be there.
You play competitive snooker, so you know how important it is to stay in the present, which is why I love the fact that you always make sure you talk about that every time you do commentary, because it's important for the people out there that struggle with their games to understand how important that is.
The difference between a good player and a great player is from the shoulders up.
That's right.
Straight into the side pocket from that break. And Van Boning sees these balls scatter. And you'll see his eyes darting around the table, looking for the trouble spots. And that'll help dictate his suit.
Yeah, the 13 is in a funny position. The 6 is in a funny position, but can be taken out with the 7. So he might end up going with solids here. Oh, he's going to go with the stripe. Okay. So is he trying to get on the 13 now? Is that what he was trying to do? Yep, he was. He was trying to get on the 13 now.
Yeah, you're right, because he's looking at it and
yeah,
kind of shaking his head. Need that cue ball to just run on a little further, and he'd have been perfect.
Well, that's exactly why picking the correct suit is so important, because if you're not spot on and you give up the table, it's kind of like, think of it as a battle. Every ball you get rid of is a soldier that you're killing in friendly fire if you don't get out. And then at the end of the rack, if you killed off all your soldiers, you have no balls to defend yourself with. Your opponent has 7. So even if you don't leave him a shot, he can put you behind any one of those 7 balls until he gets to the point where he has the advantage.
Well, Van Boning once again looking to get rid of a soldier, and now he is on the 13. Good analogy, though, Tony. Very good analogy. And that's it's a very tactical game, 8-ball.
He can either get straight on the 15 in the corner or just play in the side and play. He has options to play the 80s side or in the corner.
Yeah, he's starting to flex his muscle a little bit now as Van Boning 5-2 in front, and you see the dominant break. What a powerful weapon that is.
And he's not even on with his break hit. He keeps sending that cue ball back. Wait until he starts squatting it and hitting it like with no spin.
Yeah, he's been one of the big names in professional pool for a long time. And he possesses that cannon for a break, and that makes him a threat in every event he's in.
He was playing a match against Yi, a challenge match somewhere. It was actually funny. He broke playing 10-ball. I believe he made 6 balls on the break. Yi asked him if he could test his cue afterwards. He was trying to break with Shane's cue.
And the rack put together. Referee Dwayne Payne on the main table. And it's a 5-2 lead. Race to 8, remember?
See, he's not hitting the cue ball dead center. That's why he's coming up dry. He's come up dry a number of times because of it. It's like, it's strange to see because I'm not used to seeing him breaking like this. See, look at the ball spinning. He just rarely does that. Oh, he did make a ball in the break, though.
Yeah, I think the 1 was kicked into the side pocket.
Well, here, I like the 13, 12, and what's that one? The 15, and then the 14. Is that the 14? Can also shoot the 9. I guess he wants to leave those for last or come back up. Yep, that's what he decided to do. Did he get there? Came a little short. Yeah, I can see it. He was trying to get straight on that 12, so he can shoot that, the 15, the 14, come back down, shoot the combination, or just the 11 and get on the 10. But he always finds a way, doesn't he, Jim?
Yeah, talent. First time I saw Shane play was in a tournament in Western Canada in Calgary at the University of Calgary, and I remember Archer beating him hill in a match. This was a very young Shane Van Boning, and Johnny came up to me after the match. He said, "That kid's going to be a player." Prophetic words from a Hall of Famer.
See what kind of angle he has on the tee. See, he was hoping for more of an angle so he can bank the 10 off the long rail, make the combination, send the cube to the other side, so that way he doesn't have to worry about position. He might still be able to do it.
Yeah, he played it in a way. He made sure that that 10 didn't follow the 11 in too, because he would have had no shot on the 8.
Now, question is he going to try to go between the 5 and the 6 so that the cube ends up between the 3 and the 6 for position? I mean, I think that's the easiest way. He's going to have to call extension.
He did just now. I was going to say that clock's winding down. 30-second shot clock, and Shane is kind of smiling. Yeah. He's tall, but reaching this doesn't look comfortable at all.
Even if he ran into the 6, he's good because it's going to slow it down enough. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, great shot considering. And another run out from Van Boning, increasing the lead 6-2 now. And that's a nice time for us to take a little break, Tony. Yeah, it's a full house here. Table number 1, the Salon Ballroom in the Convention Center. We're on the top floor of the Convention Center here in beautiful San Juan, Puerto Rico. They have rolled out the red carpet for all these top stars from around the world, and we're watching one of them right now, Shane Van Boning, the living legend that is SVB. And a dry break, a rare dry break, Tony.
Yeah, but look where the cue ball went. He's for whatever reason he's struggling to hit the ball dead square. But yet his break is so good that even when he mishits it, he makes balls on the break most of the time, right?
Well, Allen's got a chance now to try and make inroads into that deficit. 6-2 he trails. It's a race to 8. Again, just to remind you, if you're just tuning in. So Allen really, he's got an opportunity here. He's had a few. He's got to come good. $250,000 up for grabs in the Predator World 8-Ball Championships. $60,000 to the eventual winner.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing.
That'll buy you a few pairs of slacks if you go shopping, Tony.
Just in time for Christmas. Do some nice Christmas shopping. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to shoot the 12 here. You don't want to shoot over the 2 and then for the 15. Just needs to make sure that he manages the speed so that the 12 doesn't end up, the 11 doesn't end up becoming a problem with the 15. Very nice.
Yeah, nicely controlled. Alan finished in the last 16 of the Puerto Rican Open 10 ball too.
He's a great player. I've always loved his game. We're like brothers, him and I. We've known each other a long time. And he's a funny kid too. See, I was hoping he got a little straighter on the 11, Jim, so that he can play, just draw back a bit, play the 8 in the side. I'm hoping for his sake that he can hold it a bit. Oh, he decided to draw it back. Ooh. That was a touchy little shot, right?
I don't know if this was the intended pocket, but he'll take it.
I always say I'll take that for the U.S. Open or the World Championship anytime.
All day long. Back to 6-3. The crowd haven't left, and they're still supporting their guy. And Alan will be breaking in rack number 10. Looking to put a charge. Keep this crowd on the edge of their seats and give them a little bit more opportunity to warm their hands. Shane, yeah, he's on a beach somewhere, just chilling.
Yeah, I'm wondering, Shane seems a little frustrated. If I had to take a guess, it's because of the way he broke the balls there.
He never looks too phased, does he?
No. But you better believe when he notices that his turn at the table, he pounces there.
All right, referee just making sure that it's a nice tight rack. Wants a total displacement from the break.
You notice Alan's shirt has a coquille, which is the national symbol. The small frog that makes the noise at night that you hear. They only come out at night. They go coquille, coquille. You hear them all over the island of Puerto Rico. Yeah.
I've heard it at night. I didn't know what that sound was.
Yeah,
I thought it was a bird.
No, yeah. You told me about it. You were doing some research on it, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, someone told me they were doing some research.
I thought it was a bird. Well, now there you go.
Doesn't look like you made a ball here, Jim.
Yeah, dry break, and that picture says it all. So it turns the table right over to Shane. Well, he was hoping to make a charge, but you got to knock a ball in off the break. Again, not an easy table. That's welcoming Van Boning out of his chair.
I think he needs to shoot the 14 because the one doesn't have a pocket. His only tricky ball here is, I believe, is that the 11 next to the 6 or the 12? I can't tell from here. That's the 11. So I'm wondering if he's going to shoot the 11 after the 13, or if he's going to try to move the 7 so that the 11 can go in the lower left-hand corner pocket. I'm not sure. It looks like the 11 goes, right, Jim? Not from that angle. It looks like the 11 goes in that pocket.
Into the same pocket he just shot the, yeah. And he's actually on it if it does go. Got a chance to knock it in here. And the other option would be the 10 into the top right corner. He's having a look behind the 11. It's close, Tony. Just can never be too sure from our angles. Maybe half a pocket anyway.
Yeah.
And thanks to our cameraman there, giving us a much better look.
I mean, and I'm assuming the 9 goes in the side unless he plans on banking it, because the 12 is blocking the lower right-hand corner pocket. Is he trying to get there for the bank? I would assume he's trying to get there for the bank, unless he's going to use the 11 to get to the 9. I think he was trying to get a little straighter on the 11, so that way he can hit it more accurately.
Yeah, it doesn't have a full pocket, so this is a big shot right now. He's going to have to be very precise with this, Van Boning.
Did he draw it enough for the bank? I think he did. I mean, he can always use his 2 as a stopper.
Another look. As you said, Tony, just using the 2. Doesn't matter that 2 going in. You got the one he played.
And he definitely wants to end up with the correct angle to play the 8-ball in the lower left-hand corner pocket. Doesn't have to hit it that hard. Very nice.
And again, workmanlike from Van Boning, clinical. How he's taken these out. It looked awkward when he came to the table. Looks a lot better as he leaves it. 7-2, 7-3, pardon me, and he is on the hill. Yeah, that was Shane Van Boning in gear. Coming to the table there. Tony, that didn't look inviting at all.
It did not, but he ran one hell of a rack there. Managed it well, and like you said, the importance of staying in the present, he just took it one shot at a time. Because I know a lot of players, they'll see, oh my God, this rack is so difficult. How am I going to run? And they start panicking, and then they end up screwing up position, miss a shot, whatever.
He'll break for the last time in the match. And Allen in his chair, he's got no choice but to hope for a shot. And when you've got Van Boning breaking, it's not necessarily a worthwhile proposition, is it?
And you know what Shane's gonna do after this? Guarantee you, he's gonna go work on his break. I've seen him do it for so many years.
Needs to find an open table to do that.
Yep.
There's matches going on all around. As we said, we've got the World Junior 9-ball championships happening, and Tony, we were spotting a couple juniors playing over on one of the outside tables. The cues are bigger than they are.
Yeah, it's so awesome to watch. It really is.
So rack number 11, a 7-3 lead.
Look at the cue ball. Look at the 8-ball, Jim. This is the reason why it's tough to make a decision as to which suit to pick, because wow, I wonder what happened there. It's a big thump.
Yeah, that was loud. I hope somebody didn't fall off their chair.
But what I was saying is the 8 is in such a bad position that I don't blame Shane for taking the 2-ball here versus the 15, because now he's going to open up the 8-ball for the latter part of the rack. Nice shot to get on the 1.
Beautiful cue ball control. The most awkward ball on the table, and this is an ominous sign for local favorite Alan Roland here. He may not come out of his chair save to shake Shane's hand.
If he can get past those balls, he's either going to play the 13 or he's going to play one of those in the side pocket. Let's see on the corner. Now he's probably going to play the 4 next. And use a 4 to come to the 5. And use a 5 for the 3, because the 3 is slightly above the 8-ball, which makes it ideal for position.
Yeah, nice and straight. Just connect the dots. And Van Boning is going to be out of the gate. And it is an 8-3 win, Shane Van Boning over Alan Roland. He is off the mark here in San Juan. The Predator World 8-Ball Championship, Van Boning setting the stage. And Tony Robles, it was a great performance. Thoroughly enjoyed having you sat alongside me. There's going to be a lot more action coming your way, folks. Stay tuned for more 8-Ball. Thanks, Tone.
60 seconds after the break. If you want, you want an extension, look at me and tell me extension. If you need to make a shot that's not clear, please let me know where you're going with it, okay? That's the only thing that matters.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, well, he doesn't understand these. Slow track yourself.
Perfect, right? All the solids here, all the stripes.
Good afternoon. We are back at the Convention Centre here in San Juan, Puerto Rico for the Predator World 8-Ball Championships. Great matchup for you here. The reigning World 8-Ball Champion from 2012, Chang Jung Lin, against the Horseman from Holland. It's Tim de Ruyter. Your referee for this one is Dwayne Payne, and your timekeeper on the 30-second shot clock, I nearly said that, is Lance Bromelin. It's WPA rules, race to 8, call shot, and calling the shots with me in the booth is Juan Antonio Robles.
How are you, buddy? It's great to be here again. What a matchup. Defending champion, 10 years running, Chang Jung Lin, versus our buddy, fellow commentator, Tim de Ruyter. If you ever get the opportunity to come here to El Centro de Convenciones de Puerto Rico here in San Juan, Puerto Rico, you will want to come back over and over and over. It's just that beautiful, and the action around it, even the district T-Mobile Center across the convention center is absolutely phenomenal.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Now, he could have broken off a little bit better there though, Chang, not making a ball. I've just been commentating the Tyler Steyer match against Joey Tate, which went hill. Tyler was breaking like a monster. I think he had 2 dry breaks in all.
You have to break like a monster playing 8-ball.
Yeah, it's so important, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tim missed a 6-ball there, but either way, it's a tough rack. It's a tough rack. The one is tied up. That little cluster there between the 12, 13, 3, 4, at least the 3 and 4 have a pocket. 12 goes in. It all depends. It all depends on your pattern selection here. I like what Chang's doing here because he knows that if he doesn't end up breaking out the 14, he at least has an open bank and a big pocket with the 7 there near the side pocket, the opposite side pocket.
Is he going at it now?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's going to play position. Well, he might play position for the bank here and then use the 11 to get to the 8. That's exactly what he did. Did he get there? No.
No, he's going to change a plan then.
Well, the thing is that when you go for a bank like that, the reason why leaving the 11 ball there is smart, Mark, is because when you shoot the bank on the 14, he's going to have the 11 as an insurance shot.
Yeah, good point. All about options, isn't it? This.
Well, he decided to do it now. So I guess he's playing position for the 10 instead. Because if he gets in 10, then the 12, roll it over for the 11, and he's in good shape.
Perfect.
You know, he just taps it in, plays position for the 12 in the opposite pocket, trying to get straight. And it might even go on the other side.
The longest ever reigning champion, as you said. Last played, of course, in 2012. That's why he's still the champion 10 years later. But he officially is the champion.
It's not so much he overhit. I think he overspun it with inside spin. So he might have an angle going to the 4. And if he does, he might have to hit this with some speed so that after he hits the 4, cue ball continues to roll forward for the 11. Let's see. We're about to find out. You know, he can always, if he has enough angle, he can always try to come off the right side of the 3 ball and have the cue ball trickle on that side. Just got to make sure that the 3 ball doesn't end up blocking the 8.
I think that's what he's doing because he's digging down. I mean, I know he's digging down anyway because he's over a ball, but you're right. He's
no, he went on the other side. He went on the other side. Yeah. Good shot.
Just a little nervy one in the first rack here. This 11 ball.
Yeah, he's going to focus on just making. The cue ball's automatically going to go past in between the 7 and the 8. He's going to leave it about where it's at now, maybe a little further.
Perfectly done. So 8 ball in the corner for a 1 rack lead, and then we're going to see another break, but he needs to improve on the last one.
That was a great opening rack because that was a tough rack.
That was very, very tough, wasn't it? The layout wasn't ideal, but he's done very well indeed there. And there's lots of other games going on at the moment. We also have the World Juniors in action. We have the ladies juniors. We have the under-19s and the under-17s. So lots going on, plus all the other games, which we'll keep you up to date with. If you want to watch any of them, guys, you can go to tv.kazoom.com. Very, very easy registration process now. You just put your email in and you're away. There's also a mobile friendly way to do it as well. So there's Tim de Ruyter sat there. Had one little shot there. Now a little bit about Tim. He's multiple Dutch junior champion. He's national champion as well a few times. He's had a few quarterfinal Euro Tour finishes, and more importantly, in 8-ball, there's a tournament in Europe called the Ardennes Cup, and he's reached 2 semi-finals and a final in that. So his 8-ball pedigree is good.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Look how hard Chang hit those balls and nothing went in. Look how hard he hit those. He didn't hit him square, though. He didn't hit him square.
Yeah,
but yeah, he's clearly frustrated.
But he's had a little bit of a roll there. Look where that cue ball's ended up.
Yeah, I spoke to Tim a little bit before the match, and he said, I'm going to do what I said in the commentator booth. I'm not going to try to control the cue ball. I'm going to just try to smash the balls as hard as I possibly can. All I want to do is make a ball on the break.
Well, I can't wait for the Tim de Ruyter break.
So he's calling the 3.
Good shot. 4 over the side. Probably run into the 2 off this as well, Tony.
Well, you got to be careful here. If he shoots the 4 and you run into that 12, you don't want to end up tying the 5 with the 11. You have to manage the speed well here. Unless he elevates and tries to draw away from it.
He can dig down, can't he?
Well, he's not digging down, so he has to be careful.
Wants to miss that. That's well played.
Very nice.
Nicely done.
Still, he needs to get rid of the 2 because he's going to need the 6 to get to the 5. He needs to get rid of the 2 to open up the pocket for the 5. Well played. Now he has a nice angle here where he can even shoot the 5 next and use a 5 to get to the 6 and use a 6 for the 7. And play the 8-ball in the corner, either corner pocket, it goes in. Oh, did he overhit that?
He's okay.
No,
He's
good.
on 5.
He's good. He's good. Very nice shot. I don't know if he's going to need to use the 10 as a stopper, but the problem with using this 10 as a stopper is if you place it in between the 8 and the side pocket, you end up leaving less room to get on the 7. You see? Now you have a little less room to get on the 7, so you have to be more precise with the position on the 7 there. Not bad, though. He should be able to manage this.
He can get over anywhere over that side of near the rail, you know, sort of a foot away off the rail or something. Plenty to work with. But as you say, this is the big shot in the rack now. He's had a few of them.
And that's the thing, when you run into the 8, oh, he missed a 6. He missed a 6.
Wow, he's missed the 6.
Yeah, but I don't think he needed to hit it that hard. He had enough angle.
Maybe just.
Is there any way to take a look at the shot again? Oh yeah, he had that that thicker, fuller hit on the ball. See, I think he overhit that a bit.
Has he gone and sat in Chang's chair?
What's that?
I Thought Tim was in the other chair to start
Oh.
with. I must have been wrong.
Did he get there? Did he get there? Because he's trying to shoot the 9, I think, to get the 8 out of there. But when he shot the first ball, I thought he was going to shoot it soft enough to where he can pocket it, take the 8 out, and have the 9 as an insurance. He could have shot the ball that he shot now had he hit the first shot softer. See, now it's like this is not really a Geico. If the 8 stops in front of the 14, now he's in a little bit of trouble if he can't make that 12.
Can he make the 12? I think
If he
there
can make
might
the
just
12,
be enough.
he's out. I don't know if he can see
Surely.
enough to cut it in or if he needs to shoot a combination. I'm not sure, but I know that the only one that really goes here that has a clear path is a 10 ball.
And he won't be shooting that over the 7, will he? Surely.
I think he might not have a choice here.
Well, he's on a shot clock. 30 seconds, 1 extension per rack.
Need to watch a cue ball here going into the 8 if he is able to cut it. Very nice.
Yeah, he
Very
used the
nice.
8. Nicely done. Prize money on offer here this week is absolutely unbelievable. 60,000 to the winner, I think. Believe it's the biggest prize in pool at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
60,000 to the winner.
I know, that's
40
amazing.
to the runner-up. 20 for the
Wow.
semi-finalists. It's just great money.
Unbelievable.
Quarterfinals, 10,000. That's why all the top players are here. Only 2 missing, Sky Woodward and Albin Ocean. They'll be practicing hard for the Moscone. And they'll be playing not 8 ball this week. They'll be concentrating on 9 ball, that's for sure. Moscone coming up. End of this month, guys.
I'm surprised Jason Shaw isn't here. I spoke to
Yeah,
him.
Jason's here.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah,
because-
Jason's here.
because
Arrived yesterday.
Because I spoke to him and he told me he was coming to play in the 8 ball and I haven't seen him.
So 1 game each. Yeah, so he's here. Previous winners of this tournament. Dennis Orcolo, of course, 2011. Cole Boys, 2010. Ralph Souquet, the Kaiser. He beat Ronnie Alcano in 2008. And Ronnie Alcano actually won it himself in 2007, beating Dennis Orcolo. Wu Zhaijing beating Nick Vandenberg in 2005. Efren Reyes, the first champion, back in 2004. Now, there was something else that happened in 2004. I can't quite remember what it was, but do you know, Tony?
No, I do not.
Who won the BCA World Championship back in 2004?
I don't know. It's a guy, his name's Sundum Bum, named Tony Robles.
I honestly thought you'd forgotten, and I
Yeah.
thought, no, there's no way he's forgotten that. I'm only saying it because you haven't told me this year yet.
Yeah, that was back in the days when I was a young kid.
Yeah, in New Jersey. Chang breaking off. Well, he
Wow, he
gave
hit those
that everything.
really, really good.
He gave that everything, and if he doesn't make a ball here, well, I'd go home because that was just unbelievable.
I mean, if he didn't make a ball there, that should be against the law.
I mean, look at that. What a break. Now then, what's he going to take? That's the question. Well, that's for you, Tony, that question.
Yeah, well, let me see. I have to be able to see the full table.
That's cheating.
There you go. Now I can see the table. Now we're back in action.
If the 9 goes, that's the next ball for sure.
Yeah, he can shoot the 15. Well, I'm assuming the 15 goes past the 10, but he can also shoot the 13 or just the 10. Can use that to get him 13 in the side if he wants, then roll it forward for the 15 on the opposite side and shoot the 8 ball in the corner. Same corner as the 10.
Well, you're playing in this
There you go.
tournament. When are you up? When are you up?
I'm playing 5 p.m. against a gentleman by the name of Eric Gonzalez, who's one of the top 8-ball players in Puerto Rico. I know him a long time. He's a buddy of mine.
Is he fast though? Is he Speedy Gonzalez?
I haven't watched Eric play in such a long time.
So that crunching break,
Paid off.
oh, certainly did. I think we'll be seeing him do that again. So this 8-ball for a 3-rack lead. And in it goes. And we're going to go, but not for long. We're going to be back with the rest of this match soon. See you soon, guys. Welcome back to the 2022 Predator World 8-Ball Championships, and there's your 2012 champion smashing that rack once again. 4-railer, no, 10-ball, yes, and the cue ball.
Yeah, but I mean that's more likely to happen if you hit the rack the way he did. Look how much far to the left of the one he hit the cue ball. He wound up going across the table and scratching. Where the previous rack, when he made 2 balls on the break, he stopped the cue ball pretty much in the center of the table.
Yeah.
Now, unlike the BCA rules where when you scratch on the break, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table, for the WPA World 8-Ball Championship is behind the line.
I'm glad you cleared that up. And you must shoot up the table, correct?
That's correct. If you shoot the opposite side, foul.
Got a story which I'll tell you about in between racks about that. Something that happened to me in a tournament in Bangkok in Thailand. Remind me to tell you. It's interesting, unlike most of my other stories.
I like this little pattern that he has here. He can shoot the 9-ball, draw back for the 14, assuming it goes past the 11. And then shoot all 3 of those balls. Did he just miscue?
He's miscued.
Oh,
I think
wow.
he was stretching quite a bit there.
Yeah.
Looking at the tip, he was stretching though.
Oh, he's lucky he made the ball.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a 14. I was assuming the 14 goes. Anyway, what I was saying is he plays those 3 balls there and then use a 10 ball, since on the same side of the table as the 8, to play position in the 8. And the 14 definitely goes. Hit it a little bit with a little bit of low left, come off the rail, and can play either or. I prefer to leave the 13 to get to the 10.
Good shot.
He overhit that.
Yeah, he's made the ball though.
Yeah.
Oh, has he got to look at the 11 though? That's the thing. He'll be unlucky if he hasn't.
Oh no, he can make the 11. The thing is he going to run into the 3 to use it as a stopper to slow down the cue ball a bit, or is he going to try to finesse it around it and hit it with the correct speed?
Looks like he's going around it.
Yep.
So
And the reason why I like that shot better is because you end up with more of an angle on the 13. Now this is a tricky shot here. He has to hit it just right to make sure he goes between the 6 and the 7. Oh wow, he overhit it.
He's overhit it. He's overhit
Wow.
it. Well, now it does go, of course, but he's going to have to work that cue ball up across a few times. Onto the first rail, back across and back over again. Might even have to go. Well, it's tight, isn't it?
Yeah, he called it in the corner. He's going to cut it in and go back and forth a couple of times.
Cue ball. He's going to be moving.
Don't be surprised if he makes it. Did he overhit it? Ooh.
He has overhit it.
Yep. He's not going to be able to see the 8-ball.
Oh dear. Well, he might.
Fortunately, he made a great shot, but he hit it
first.
with the wrong speed.
He might have a rail first.
Yeah.
Unlucky not to just carry him into the 2 there, and it'd been perfect on the 8.
Yeah, this is a Mark White special right here.
Yeah, miscue. Yeah, and he didn't have an extension either.
Yeah, he called it off the 4. It was a nice try.
Good
Very
effort.
nice try.
Good effort. Well, that would have made the show real. Unlucky Tim de Ruyter. Oh, look at that. He
Little
almost
body
fell over
English.
into... Good job he didn't fall over into that screen. That's a lot of money, that LED panels.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Well, I want to thank you for clearing up that question that I had for you earlier, Tony. During the first match, there was a huge bang. Almost sounded like an explosion, but I've just found out it was you dropping your wallet.
Boy, if only that were true. It would be all solid gold, wouldn't it? Oh,
wow. Can you believe
wow.
that from Chang?
Wow, that is completely unexpected.
Well,
Oh, the ball skidded. The ball skidded. They used
did
the
it
ball
skid?
The ball skid on him.
Oh dear, what a time to get a skid. We call it a kick in snooker. It's a... Wow,
Well, you know
look at
Timmy's
this
going
for
to take
a
advantage
chance.
of this.
Oh, and makes the 8 ball. Well,
Yeah, he's happy. He won a rack.
yeah, well done. Was unlucky not to make the 8 on the previous shot, but unlucky skid
The big sigh of relief. Look at it.
on the 2. And I'd love to see that again if we could at some point, because that could be a big turning point. We're going to see Tim break next.
I told him, just be yourself and have fun.
He's a happy
That's what
chappy.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't look like he was having a lot of fun, but now he is. That will settle him right down. And it's his first time competing in front of a crowd on the TV table. He was at the US Open recently, won a couple of matches there, but didn't get to feel the pressure of, you know, the arena, being on live TV.
This is very good for him.
So here we go then.
He told me when I spoke to him before the match, he says, I admit I'm a little nervous. And I said, yeah, but this is good for you. You're only going to get a lot of good for it. Good experience.
Here we go. He's winding up.
And he said he doesn't care about cue ball control. He's just going to smash him as hard as he can. And that he did, and he made a ball.
He did
I
make
mean,
a ball.
He made 2, and he hit him hard. I mean, wait till you see. Let's look at the replay.
Well, there was
Almost lost the ball.
certainly a lot of pop. There was a lot of pop on the cue ball.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing a South African accent. It sounds more South African than the Dutch. Great break. As he finished straight though on this 2 ball. He'd like some angle, but from his expression, I think he's a little bit straight on this.
I mean, all the balls have pockets, including the 4 and the, what's that one by the bottom rail? Is that the 15 near the 14?
It's the 14, yeah, and the 15 together.
So he's okay whichever group he decides to
He's on the
go
10.
with.
In it goes, good
Very
shot.
nice.
Now then, problem ball out the way.
Now he can use the 10 and the 9, either or, to get on that 15. Did he overhit it? I think he overhit. Nope, he's good. He's perfect.
Good, good. He'll be feeling it. But this is a great opportunity now to get that arm going and settle down.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can do another break like the last one.
Perfect. Now you can use the 14 to get to the 10 and the 10 to the 8. I mean, I would, if possible, I would have preferred to use a 14 to get to the 8 because it's easier to go between the 4 and the 7. It's just going to have to manage this. End up with enough angle on the 10 ball
Wondering would
to
he
come back across to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 10 ball. So right now he wants to go between the 4 and the 7. Is he thinking of shooting the 10 in the side? I wonder why. I'm surprised he wouldn't go in between the 4 and the 7 here.
perhaps he's just thinking position to the.
Oh, he wants to go around
Yeah,
that way.
yeah.
Wow. I mean, he had a natural angle to go the other way. He wound up too straight on the 8 ball that way. Because once you come off that rail, that second rail, you're going in a direct line with the 10 in the pocket.
Different folks, different strokes.
Yeah, well, he's just going to have to draw straight back and take a tougher shot on the 8, but I think he's good. Oh, he's great. He's good.
This then to make it 2 in a row. And if he can blast the break like the last one, could be going level very, very soon. Darren Appleton 3-1 up against Abdullah Al Youssef on the next TV table. That's available on Facebook, and all the tables available on tv.kazoom.com. And in it goes. Wow. Another one. He enjoyed that one.
Yeah, he definitely enjoyed
Bit of
it.
emotion.
He was pumped. He was pumped after making that 8 ball.
I thought I was watching Elliot Sanderson for a minute. The screamer.
I don't know. Show his face. Look.
Conrad Musician has gone through against Su Wei 8-3. Su K gone through against Juan Carlos Esposito. Isn't that a song? Oh, that's Despacito, isn't it? So well played, Tim. Referee Dwayne Payne getting the balls ready while we have a look around this glorious arena here in San Juan, and it really has hit home to so many people coming here about how nice this venue is. Darren Appleton, playing on the other table, put a beautiful post about the venue and the tour. Go on to Darren's Facebook page and have a read of it. He'll tell you all you need to know. That's coming from, I think it's fair to say, a player who's pretty outspoken and honest when it comes to opinions.
That's correct.
And he spoke glowingly about this tournament and the venue and everything to do with it.
Even went as far as to say this might be the best venue he's ever played in.
Yeah. So Tim de Ruyter, put your crash helmets on, guys and girls. He's going to whack these. Well, I told you to put your crash helmets on. I think he's just taken out the camera lady.
Yeah, he just elevated. Unfortunately for him, he just elevated it a little too much. See, look how much. Oh.
He got some pop.
Yeah. I tell you what, Mark, they didn't break well there. Look at that little circular formation of the balls there. He's gonna have to really manage this, because once you commit to running out, you have to run out.
Yeah, there's nowhere to hide, is there, in 8-ball, really? Not with these, not the rules that we play, there isn't.
Yeah, if you kill off all your soldiers, I said that in the previous match, with friendly fire, you have no soldiers to defend yourself with at the end of the rack, you're doomed.
You've lost the war.
Yeah, you lost the battle, not the war. Right? Is he going to try to run into the 5? Yep, smart shot. Very smart.
Brilliant.
Because the 3 goes into the corner pocket after shooting the 7. in the side.
Sounds like you've played this game before, Tony.
I love 8-ball.
Any 8-ball titles to your name?
What's that? I won the BCA Open National Grandmasters 8-ball Championship, the pro version, in 2011 in Vegas. Yeah, in the 7-footers.
Wow. That doesn't count, sorry. I don't count 7-foots. I'm joking, of course it counts. Yeah, also opens up the 3 for this corner as well, Tony. So, like a game of chess, moving those pieces around.
Yeah, I mean, if he can shoot the 6 in the side or in the corner for last and shoot the 8 in the opposite side, that might be feasible. But it all depends on how he gets on this 3 and the 2.
Well, not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's in a bit of trouble. I don't think he can escape that 13 there.
I think he can use it though, can't he? Just to hold on to the.
Did he just call? I think he called the 3-ball. I think he's shooting in between them.
Is he?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it goes. It goes.
Wow.
So that means you'll be able to move the 8-ball. Right?
Oh, that's
What
why.
a shot.
That's why
Very
he's world
nice.
champion. What a shot that is.
Yeah, that was a great shot there.
Terrific shot.
The in-betweener.
Well, there was no Mack truck going through there, Tony. Maybe a little one. Referee, yeah, and very interestingly, having the cue ball cleaned there, because the last time he had a visit to the table, he got that skid on the 2-ball, if you remember. Yeah, and he's
Yeah, I
playing a
don't blame him.
touchy little shot there as well. Didn't want that one
Wait,
to
wait,
skid.
wait, hold
Oh,
on,
he's gone
hold
too
on.
far. He's
I'm
gone too
thinking-
far.
But I'm thinking, why wouldn't you put right spin on that to run into the 13?
Yeah.
That's. I mean, I'm a straight pool player. I'm not saying I'm better than Chang. I'm just saying this is just a common shot. Let's just say it's a common shot in straight pool.
I mean, he's still got a big chance, big favourite to make this still off the rail, but as he's
Hell of a
made
shot.
it, he's
Hell of a
made it.
shot.
Great shot, but he's got
Great shot.
still work to do though. Does he shoot it in the side with the big pocket of the 14, or does he take it down the corner, Tony? What's he doing here?
He takes it in the pocket
Corner,
that
yeah.
will avoid the scratch. Because if he shoots it in the left-hand corner, he might go off the 14. Because even if the cue ball goes away from the scratch, he might go off the 14.
Tough shot. And we'll know it's in before he
Wow,
does.
look how good he hit that.
What a shot that is.
Wow.
Well,
Hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. Hell of a rack.
barring the mistake.
He's a little sick at himself.
Barring the mistake on the positional shot, Tony, where he had to play the kick. That was a great run out though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was. I'm pretty sure Tim probably expected to get back to the table. We're going to go for a timeout. We'll be right back.
welcome back to someone. Chang Jungling about to break off, leading 4 racks to 2 after that difficult
It's just
run
every
out.
time he hits off center mark, he fails to make a ball in the break almost every time.
Yeah, and look at those 2 balls again, though.
Yeah.
He's going to have to play a combo if he takes the solids, and that's what he had left before, and I think that's why he's smiling. Look, that's exactly what he had left the last time he came to the table, or one of the last times he
Yeah,
came to the table.
it looks a very similar combination. I mean, if I shot the combination here, I would hit it at speed where the 7 would stop right past the 6 on the long rail, and I would send the cue ball 2 rails to play the 1 on the side. I think that's the safest shot. It's not required to hit the cue ball that hard at all.
He's looking very, very smart at the table.
I think he's going to hit it with some draw.
Don't know what he's saying on his way back to the table, to the chair rather. That will give Chang more confidence, especially after a dry break. But he did have a bit of fortune there, Chang, not to leave something a lot easier than a you know, difficult combo. Well, not difficult, but, you know, missable, should I say.
Well, one thing you're going to learn watching 8-ball played on the newer cloth, Mark, and the same thing happened when they had the IPT years ago. Most of the time when these players broke in 8-ball, because the cloth was sliding a lot of times the cue ball wound up near the top rail, and with similar combination shots like that.
Really?
It's actually common in 8-ball. A lot of times
Wow.
you end up having to shoot a long shot because the balls bunch up together in a way that you don't end up with a shot, and some of them will sometimes even freeze in front of the cue ball to where you have no shot at all.
Interesting. I'm learning all the time. 60 years old, still learning, but that's the secret to life, isn't it? Never stop learning.
Very nice speed there.
I want to give you an interesting latest score, and you'll know why when I say it. Landon Hollingsworth, who's a junior, is at the moment playing Daniel Maciel, who was our runner-up yesterday in the 10-ball championships. Landon is actually 4-1 up against Daniel Maciel, yesterday's runner-up.
Oh, Landon is a great player. Even though he's very young, he's a great player. He really impressed me a lot when I watched him play in one of the events last year.
Yeah, he just beat Joey Tate, actually, in the International 9-ball Junior Championship in Virginia just recently. So going well, Landon. Good luck to you, mate. Back to this one, Chang.
He's asking the ref to clean the 6 because he's going to roll it in. He doesn't want to risk having a ball skid on him anymore after that 2-ball.
Yeah, it's on these soft shots, isn't it, where he's worrying about it. You don't often see them when you're playing harder shots. Nice and clean, no chalk on that one. Lovely stroke around the balls, hasn't he? And it goes then. So 5 racks to 2. Now, I know Tim would obviously go into this match believing he can win, and why wouldn't you? You have to. You have to believe you can win every single match.
Absolutely. You can't go. I mean, when someone asks me, you know, who do you think will win between you and this person? Well, I didn't come here to lose. Me. Of course I'm going to say me. That's part of the equation. If you don't believe that you can win, you're really wasting your time coming all the way this far to pay an entry fee and all this jazz to play in the tournament.
Well, it's you know, it's saying it is one thing, believing it is another. Do you truly believe that when you, or should you truly believe it?
I think if you don't believe it, I always have, and I still do. If you don't truly believe it, then again, you're wasting your time. You should do something and get yourself to the point where you actually do believe it.
If you believe, you can achieve.
Yep, that's right. Let's see if Chang hits his ball squarely. Hit it to the side again.
Nothing down.
Look.
Oh, wait a minute,
Look,
Tim.
look,
Wait
look.
a minute, Tim. Oh, I wonder if
Wow.
you're getting up. Just go nudge the table. No,
Wow.
of course not.
But you see, he hit it to the side again. He hit it to the side and almost paid for it by not making a ball. It's just got the little last-minute entry there.
I mean-
Kick. Wow, he got kicked like 3 times.
That was literally last second. Oh,
He said, "You better go in, man." That's what it looked like. Chan gave it like the death stare. So I'm wondering if the 8 goes in the upper right-hand corner pocket. Obviously, after the 6 is gone, should he decide to go with solids? Because solid is the way to go here. Once you get rid of that 6, you want to make sure that that 8 ball goes. So you might want to end up using the 7 to go 1 or 2 rails to get on the 8 ball towards the end of the rack. So he's going to use a 1 to get to the 6. Now let's see how he ends up getting on the 6. Let's see if he's going to try to get almost straight or end up with an angle. Now the question here is, does he decide to shoot the 7 next because it's easier to get to the 3-4? Or does he go 3 rails and play the 4 and the 3 in the side? I kind of like that better, going 3
round.
rails.
yeah, he is. How's your pace?
Yeah, it's
Pretty
perfect.
good.
It's perfect. Now he has to get straight on the 3. Needs to get straight on the 3 or close to it to stop the cue ball around there. To use the 7 to get to the 8. How good he hit it, Mark?
Really good. Absolutely perfect.
And over here, he doesn't even need to go 2 rails. He just stops the cue ball there. I mean, with the 7. Shoot the stop shot. He doesn't even need to go 2 rails to the 8. He can. It all depends on the angle he ends up with, but he doesn't need to, really. He has such a natural angle.
Just fabulous stuff.
And again, asking him to clean the cue ball. Very smart.
Yeah, there's no rule that says you can't have the cue ball cleaned. I remember back in 1982, Alex Higgins was playing in the World Championships and he had the ball cleaned nearly every single shot.
Wow.
Because back then kicks were just, well, so frequent. I mean, you know, you were getting 2 or 3 a rack sometimes. They used a bigger nap as well on the cloth, you know, there's actually a nap.
Right. I grew up playing in thick nappy cloth and pool tables. That's what they did. This was before Simonis ever came about. Did he overhit that? Maybe a little bit.
Slightly, but it's okay. Yeah, and this new Predator Arcadia cloth, super slick now. Forever developing, innovating. And the main sponsor, of course, for this event, Predator World 8-Ball Championship, and they've got a few of them now.
Oh, as soon as he hit it,
What
I
a
said,
miss.
that's why I said, oh. As soon as he hit it, I said, wait, he might have undercut that ball. And I don't think that one skidded. Let's take a look at it. That did not skid. That did not skid.
He
Just undercut it.
Well, what a chance, and this will give Tim a new lease of life. Working out which route he wants to take. What would you do here, Tony? Which way are you going, mate?
I actually like taking the 13 now because it's the lowest ball away from the 8. But he felt comfortable doing it that way. That's fine. He just needs to make sure that he decides ahead of time which is going to be the route to get to the 8. Because a 14-9 is an excellent pattern right there, but he just ran into the 9.
Oh, he's run into the 9. He's gone a little bit wrong, but he's okay. Can shoot the
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice. I think he has to shoot the 9 here. And yeah, I mean, it's not that it's the end of the world. The 8 ball isn't at such a place on the table, Mark, where you can go wrong. It's just right by the center of the table. You can pretty much use almost any ball to get on the 8 here. But here, the shot, I think, is to play the 15, the 14, and the 12. But he obviously doesn't feel comfortable with that. So he's probably going to come back for the 15 or the 14. Or actually the 14. No, actually this pattern is better because you're going to use a 14 to get to the 15 in the side. And then play the 8 ball in the corner. Because it leaves you in a direct line towards the 8. So that was very well played. Very well thought out, actually. Nice little draw. Stop shot there. Or come off the rail and go towards the 8.
A little bit weird sat here watching a guy commentating on a guy who we commentate with. I've never had that feeling before.
Very nice, Tim.
And it goes.
You know, despite the fact that Tim's made a couple of mistakes and Chan made some pretty good runouts, he's only down by 2 games.
Yeah. No, it's wide open. It's wide open. I'm wondering when I'm just thinking to myself, I'm wondering when I'm going to get to commentate on you because I've never had the chance yet. You need to get on the TV table, Tony. You need to win a match and then get Shane Van Boning or somebody like that, or Jason Shaw, or
I'm sure
any
it'll
one of the
happen.
big boys.
I'm sure it'll happen at some point.
Let's hope so. Let's give you a few latest scores. As Tim sits there or stands there nodding, psyching himself up. I've just noticed Ernesto Dominguez is actually playing in this tournament. One of the guys responsible for all the great table fitting that goes on here. Still working as hard as ever, Ernesto, father of Oscar, who will be part of the team playing the Mosconi. Referee getting the balls ready. Tim wants to get at him. (5-1) now to Landon Hollingsworth against Daniel Maciel. Must be playing some good stuff over there. Now, do you think we're going to see any 8-packs run this week? Marcus was adamant that there would be. He said 100% there's going to be an 8-pack.
It's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
Wow, two so different views there. Maybe it was because that table was breaking differently to this one. Who knows?
If you have...
Well, he's made a ball again.
Made 2. Oh, no. That's just so brutal. You have a ball like that.
Can you not play the one ball onto the other?
You can, but if he wanted to choose solids and that stripe stops there and the solids are more favorable to run, then now the 14 stopped that.
Gotcha.
So let's take a look at the table to see if the stripes are in good. The stripes are in good shape. They're not in bad shape at all.
Yeah.
So he knows if he shoots.
That is why I asked the question, actually. I think stripes look good, don't they?
Yeah.
He's going to leave it. He's going to play the one inside. That's no problem.
See, now here, what I love about that shot is that he went ahead and shot it so that he's on the correct side of the 14, because it's frozen, you know, to the right side of the pocket, so it makes it easier to get on it. You know, play position, that is. Because now he can use that one. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted to do, but I know he can use a 14 to get to the 10. So he can use the 12 to get to the 8 mark, or he can use the 14 to the 10 to the 8. He can also use the 15, 14, and then 10 ball, and then use a 12 to get to the 9 ball. You see how there's so many different patterns.
There certainly is.
Sometimes there are 3 or 4 ways to run a table, but a lot of times it's a play of preference. But me, I'm always obviously looking for the one that's going to minimize the movement of the cue ball the most. So over here, I guess he liked doing the 12, 9, and 10. Nothing wrong with that either.
Get this just off straight, I think.
Yeah, I don't even think he wants to end up with an angle here. I mean, unless he has an angle on the 9. Very little angle. He has to do is just soft roll it. That's it. Yeah, see, that's kind of, see, he knows he has to land in between, and that's kind of the reason why I kind of like the 9 as the last ball, because you don't have to worry about, you could just shoot a stop shot and you're dead there.
Yeah, and he cut that a bit thin as well,
Yeah.
the 9 ball. Has he gone too far? No, he's okay.
No.
In it goes. So, pulling one back. And we're going to go for a short break, guys. We'll be back soon. So here we are. Tim de Ruyter to break, trailing by just 1 at 5-4. Aloysius Yap in action out on one of the other tables. tv.kazoom.com is the way to watch any of the tables you wish. He's 4-0 up against my friend Jonas Ottonen, the guy from Taum.
Let's make sure don't jump the ball off the table. Oh, that time he controlled it. He didn't make a ball.
Yeah, maybe took a bit off. Still got the pop.
Because now he's thinking about making sure that he doesn't jump the cue ball off the table.
There's that cue ball up the other end of the table, like you said, Tony. That happens a lot.
Oh, it happens a lot in 8-ball. And it's frustrating sometimes because you see one group of balls is laying better than the other and you don't have a way to get to it. Sometimes you only have a shot on one group of balls.
So little tester into the side, this 10 ball. And it goes. So Zhang looking to get that 2 rack cushion back again. We're racing to 8, remember. Somebody else in a race as well. Landon Hollingsworth has now gone 6-1 up against Daniel Maciel, our finalist from yesterday. Yeah, just
I wonder if he's going to shoot the 12 and then the 11 and use a 9 to get to the 8, or because 11 doesn't go past the 8, so he has to make sure he plays the 11 in the same pocket. He can also shoot the 9. I mean, shoot the 15 to the 9 and use a 9 to get to the 11. That's not a bad little pattern there.
The cogs in the mind are working. You can almost hear them.
And even if he got like an angle on the 9 where he can trickle it past that 12 and play position for the 12, he can use the 12 to go for the 11 and then the 8. He has a couple of options here.
Oh,
did he get there?
Yeah,
no, I like that.
That was a nice shot. Played it with lots of check side there. Watch this, lots of left-hand English. Watch that come off that rail, straighten up. Beautiful shot.
So I guess he's going to shoot the 9 in the upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, come short side on the
then
9.
Come back.
Don't think he'll risk going past it, will he, Tony? Or might he? Might he draw between the rail and the 9? I don't mind that either.
He can even put a little draw on the hitting rail first if he wanted to. He's going to go the safe route. It's just he has to make sure he doesn't get too straight. Did he get too straight?
Yeah, he's a bit straight.
I mean, the 8 goes in the other corner pocket, but let's see what he ends up doing. He might have a slight angle.
You don't want to draw short side on this one, surely.
Yeah. He might just take the
Play it
the
with
cut.
pace. Play
The
it with
cut.
pace.
He might just take the cut. See, that's what he's going to do. He's going to take the cut.
That's okay. Yeah, it looks much better from that angle, doesn't it? That's fine. Doesn't look so fine from that angle, though.
Yeah, it looks almost like it almost looks like an impossible cut.
It does.
I don't think he would play position if it didn't go. Just have to watch a 5 ball, cue ball go off the 5 ball towards the side. There you go.
Nice and safely in. So 6-4 now gets that 2-rack advantage back once again. Ko Ping Chung has beaten Esteban Robles, one of our sponsors, the CEO of Alpha Coin, of course.
Yes.
He's beaten Esteban 8-0, unfortunately for Esteban. Well, go and get some work done, Esteban. Your namesake, no relation, of course. Jani Uski from Finland is in a good position.
We're going for a break, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, we are back. The players aren't back yet. They've just gone out for a little bit of a break. So let's just go around the room like I was doing. Dimitri Jungo from Switzerland is in action against Alok Kumar, and he's taken a 3-2 lead. Jonas Ottener's pulled one back against Aloysius Yap. He now trails 4-1. Gorst is coming up in action at 5 p.m. We've got matches 5 p.m, 7 p.m, 9 p.m. today. Jesus Atencio is going to kick off soon as well against Eklan Kachi. That's a big, big, big match. Feder Gorst.
Feder Gorst is against Alejandro Carvajal. I can't remember which Spanish country he's from, but he's one hell of a player.
And I'll tell you who else is coming up who's one hell of a player as well. Tony Robles is in action against Eric Gonzalez
Velasquez. Eric Gonzalez
Velasquez. Thanks for that. So both players are back. The balls are ready. Chang to break. 6-4 ahead. Race to 8.
Lost a cue ball again.
Big hit.
Every single time.
No balls down. Tim's out of his chair again. And this time, rightly so, no last minute entry for Chang.
I think Tim ran out of his chair when he saw he was up at the table.
Well, he was back at the table before the balls had stopped rolling. Team Netherlands on his back. He's been national champion, junior national champion as well. Having a look around. What do I want? Where do I start? Where do I finish?
He's just trying to assess the table to figure out which is an easier group of balls, the solids or the stripes.
Holding it for the 15. That's the ball to get out the way, and then all the rest of the work is down the other end of the table.
Yeah, the tricky part here is going to be the 12. Might be able to use the 11 ball to get to the 12 ball. Did he get there? Did he overhit that? He overhit that. I think he was playing the 13. Now he might have to use the 11 now. Now the question is, can he hit? Oh yeah, he can still make the 11. Just can he run into the 5 ball and stop it there? It's going to run into the 4 ball.
Yeah, he doesn't want to tie it up though with the 2 ball.
They hit it thin enough just so he can hit the 5 full and stop it around there. There you go. Did he get it? He might be able to make it.
He's on the 10, I think, as well, even if he's not on that one, but he is.
I mean, at this point, he can use the 10 to get to the 9 ball, and then use the 9 ball to get to the 13, and then use that to get to the 12. But if he can shoot the 12 now, I like that shot better because it's just in a trouble area.
Oh, he's missed it, has he? Oh.
Let me see. Let me see. Okay, he didn't panic. So now if you get straight on the 9 here, Mark, from the 10, it'll be a lot easier to go from the 10 to the 13 to the 8 in the side. See, he didn't exactly draw it as much as he wanted to there.
He can nudge though, can't he, into the 8 ball? He's playing the one in the side, obviously. Well, referee Dwayne Payne being called into action a lot in this match ever since that first skid.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he tried to get a little straighter on that 9 ball because even though he can shoot the 13 in the side, it's kind of pointless because you can't really get on the 9 ball.
Yeah, he might scratch off the back of the 7 as well to think about there. So just a little nudge into the 8 off of this 9. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he overcut it. He
it.
overcut
Maybe his attention was drawn to the cue ball. Took his eye off the pot, maybe.
An unfortunate miss for Tim.
So Chang then with a chance to get on the hill. Unexpected chance as well, I'm sure,
Yeah.
he thinks.
Well, that was a very smart shot because what he did is he came back for the 4 to open the pocket.
I think that's actually the perfect word to sum this performance up from Chang. Smart, because he really does make some great choices, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You can tell why he's reigning champion. Knows his way around the 8-ball game. So the last ball down this end, and then all the rest of the work at the other end of the table.
I mean, I would have preferred to leave one of the balls by the bottom of the table where he's shooting from now for last, because it's easier to get on the 8. But this is he's going to have to be a little precise with cue ball control here, because I don't think the 3 goes past the 9. So he's going to probably end up getting on the 1 ball or the 6 ball.
Perfect on the 1.
It's a little tricky because he can get out of line on the not out of line. He can get behind the 9 ball if he's not careful trying to get to the 6. Very nice. I love that shot.
Gorgeous shot.
Now when he shoots a 3, he can go 2 rails on the 6 for the 8. Maybe he didn't be able to go 1 rail. I like going 2 rails here though, but a lot of players prefer going 1 rail.
Draw with a better left.
Yeah, I like hitting this with a little bit of low left to go around. That way I get straighter on the 8 ball and don't have to worry about potentially running into the 9 ball, just like that.
Yeah, this is perfect on the 8 to go on the hill for Chang. In it goes. Tim, little shake of the head there, realises he had a good opportunity
To bring it within 1, yeah.
in that particular rack, yeah. That 9 ball that he overcut, maybe just took his eyes off it, glanced towards the 8 ball, maybe. It does happen, doesn't it? However hard we try to stop ourselves doing it, we still do it. Well, Darren Appleton is firing on all cylinders. Yap now 5-1 up against Jonas Ottonen. And I'm being wound up here by Marcus Shamat and Jim White, our other 2 commentators, who they're gloating. They're off to lunch. Their match is already finished. Darren Appleton winning 8-4 against Abdullah Al Youssef. Well, this one could end with the same scoreline if Chang can break here, make a ball and get a nice layout. Could be 8-4 here as well very, very shortly. We might be on our way to lunch also.
How could you think of food at a time like this? Which film is that from?
Oh, Goodfellas?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan.
Well, that's why, because I don't watch rubbish like that.
It's not rubbish.
Do you know I've never watched one sci-fi movie in my life? I've not seen Star Wars, I've not seen that, I've not seen any Harry Potters. I've seen nothing like that.
My condolences, I feel sorry for you.
I'm fine, I'll survive, thank you very much. Yeah, look at that little cluster over there. Tim just pointing at them.
And where's the cue ball?
Well, yeah. remember in my commentary I said to Marcus, he said it's virtually impossible not to leave a ball, you know, from the break.
I mean, obviously, if you
Oh,
have,
what a
wow, very
shot.
nice shot.
What
Good
a
shot,
shot
Tim.
that is.
Wow, what a great shot. And the question is, does he have enough angle to run into those? He might be able to, Mark, because if he does, he has a 12 ball in the side pocket as an insurance ball.
He's thinking of it,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, look. Nice little insurance ball just in case. That was a very nice shot. Very well executed there.
Unfortunately, the 11 doesn't go now.
Yeah, but he can play 11 in the opposite pocket now. He might have, assuming he has a correct angle on the 15. Yeah, he does. Little inside spin. Oh, he decided to go to the corner. Nothing wrong with that.
He's just cracked one
He's
in the
pumped.
other one.
Needs to make sure that he leaves just enough angle on the 9 so he can come one rail for the 14. You overhit that a bit. Might have too much angle on the 12.
He's under a bit of pressure now, though, isn't he? He knows if he misses now, with Chang on the hill.
Did he get there? Nope, he did not. Not for the 14, at least.
You have to play the 9 ball.
I might even try running into the 8 so that I can put him by the long rail and then stop the cue ball there for the 14.
Asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. I think that might be more to do with wanting to settle himself down. I mean, that's a really awkward place for the referee to get his little black gadget out and clean it. Need steady fingers. Dwayne Payne is the man for the job right there.
Start the clock, please.
Well played, referee.
So let's see if he can get past the 8 and play the 14 in the same pocket, or if he's going to try to move the 8 to the long rail and stop the cue ball there. Move it to the, not too hard, because then the 5 is going to block it. Okay, he's good. Very nice shot, very well executed.
Yeah, he's giving a puff of the cheeks there. He was a little bit worried, heart in mouth moment. 2 big shots to come. There's one of them. Don't go. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, he's just upset at himself that he even came near that 4.
No, he keeps it alive. It's now 8 racks to 4. And we're going to go for a very, very short break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match. And we're back. We told you it would be a very, very short one. Referee almost ready with the balls. And we're ready to see if that man sat there, Tinderreuter from Holland, from the Netherlands, to see if he can break those balls hard enough to make a ball, but not too hard that it goes off the table like it did once before.
Yes. Tim is a very emotional player, and he tries to pump himself up and to calm himself down. It's his way of calming himself down.
Big
Wow,
break.
hit that so good. But watch how the cue ball wound up, Mark.
Again. Obviously, the more balls, the more
Pushback.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why you see the cue ball go back further on the break with the 15 ball rack as opposed to a 10 ball rack, because you have more weight pushing the cue ball back. So it makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the dynamics of the rack. If you set up a rack of 9 ball, the 2 balls behind the 1 always hit by the first dime when you break in 9 ball, but when you break in 10 and 8 ball, they're going towards the side pocket.
Yeah, that's the 2 wing balls, isn't it, in 10 ball, the 2 behind the 1.
And an 8 ball. So now he needs to figure out a way to get rid of that 12 ball as soon as humanly possible. And right now might be the time. He's going to have to hit it good. Because he has a little traffic there. Did he get it?
Well, he did, but it's gone a little bit awry.
Yeah, but he might be okay here, Mark, because he might be able to play a defensive shot where he can come off the 13 and try to freeze a cube on the 12, leaving Chang with no shot.
Are we going to see our first safety shot?
It could.
I haven't seen one yet.
If he sees it, because he's thinking run.
He's thinking, I'm taking this 9 on. This is a huge, huge shot in this match.
Very nice.
What a
very
great
nice
shot that is. Well played, Tim de Ruyter.
Good shot. Very nice.
Oh, so much pressure on that. He knows one mistake now could cost him the match.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he's thinking about going 2 rails and running into it and while playing position. I'm going to be curious as to how that's what he's trying to do. Nope.
He's okay.
Well, does a 12 go?
Yeah.
I'm saying, does it go if he shoots a 13 and tries to get to that side? I don't know.
I was just wondering if he could draw into it, but he can't. Or can he?
Very nice. Did he overhit it? Nope. Tim is saying, like, is he allowed to do that? To see if it goes.
Stop the clock, please.
Referee Dwayne Payne's going to need a new gadget if he has to keep getting it out that often. He's certainly being overworked, isn't he?
Yeah, he just looked at me. He just looked right at me and smiled.
Well, this to move within 1, and he'll be breaking to go heel.
Very, very nice out right there, considering that tough long 9 ball that he had to make to get perfect position on the 14.
Yeah, that really was a brave shot, especially with your opponent on the hill. Now Chang will be wondering, am I going to get back to the table? Because if he can break and run 2 here, which he's very, very capable of doing, obviously,
He's probably looking at Tim as like, you know how you have those gnats that fly, you can't get rid of, they keep flying in front of your face, or those mosquitoes. They say, what do I got to do to get rid of this guy?
He always reminds me of a bit of a mosquito, little Tim. There's the crowd enjoying this match. Nice to see the Puerto Ricans coming out. If you're in the Puerto Rico area, San Juan area, or even if you're in San Sebastian, it's only a couple of hours by car. get yourselves down here, guys. All the top players in the world are here. And
Tim about to break.
if you can't get here, tv.kazoom.com.
And on Facebook as well, Pro Billiard Series page. Would you happen to know the score with Jesus Atencio and Eklund Kachi? Because they're still playing there in the background.
They've only just started, mate.
Uh-oh. Look at the 2-ball. Look at the 2-ball. 2-ball crept in there.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he's feeling the nerves now. I wouldn't even be able to hold a cue. I honestly wouldn't.
That's Gino.
Oh, look, who's a very, very proud brother stood there. I went up and asked him before, because I didn't want to disturb Tim. I asked Gino about any of the, titles that his brothers won, and he sort of went all smiley and proud, and as he reeled off the list of stuff that he's won. Gino, great guy. He's one of the main people responsible for organising this event, him and Bonnie Deitch, who do some great work. Thanks, guys, to you as well. And that's a nice shot from Tim. Well, his brother has come down to watch. He should be working.
Yeah. I'm assuming Tim is his baby brother.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I would have. I might have considered banking the 10-ball and choose the stripes as opposed to the solids.
Well, we've seen our first safety shot of the match.
Yeah, this is going to be a long rack. Remember, Chang is a great banker, so if he does decide to run this out, eventually he'll end up banking that 9-ball. And remember, we were talking about how smart of a player Chang is. He not only tried to hide the cue ball from the 5-1, he tried to stop that 11 in front of that 3. So he literally has no access to any one of his solids. That would have been a super strong shot, forcing him to kick.
Yeah, and of course you have to hit a route. Every shot, a ball must hit a route after you've made contact with the object ball. What's he calling, or is he playing safe?
Yeah, that's a good thing. No, you don't want to leave it there, Tim. He's complaining about leaving it by the pocket. You don't want to do that, because if you do that, Chang is just going to pocket your ball and then leave his ball in front of the pocket, blocking you or preventing you from making the 1-5 combo.
Well, I'm getting a lesson here in 8-ball, as you guys are at home as well. And I hope you won't mind me saying this, Tony, that Tony Robles is one of the best coaches I know. There's not a lot he doesn't know about most games. 14-1, 8-ball, 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball, you name it, he knows it. And I think I can safely say, give him a contact.
I don't know one pocket. I never play one pocket.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about one pocket. You concentrate on the rotation games, mate.
So let's see if he's going to shoot the 9-ball. Remember I told you he's eventually going to get rid of that 9-ball. He's a great bank shot shooter.
Yeah, that was your words. And in it goes.
See, and watch what he did here. Drew it back just to make sure he got rid of those 2. So he's getting rid of Group A to move on to Group B.
Less travel for the cue ball.
That's correct.
No,
so now what he's going to do is he's going to end up using the 10 to shoot the 14 in the lower right-hand corner pocket.
Again. Cleaning the cue ball. Maybe there's a bit of moisture in the air today. I don't know. Maybe, making the chalk cling to the ball.
Could be. Definitely a possibility. Look how well he hit that.
What a shot that is. Absolutely pinpoint perfect, I think, isn't it? No,
Well,
maybe
I think
not
he might
from
have
the
a
grimace.
hair of an angle, and if he does have a hair of an angle, I don't know if he can avoid running into that 5 ball.
Well, if he has, I think maybe draw into the green, the 14.
No, that's the shot you want to do. What you don't want to do is you don't want to draw into the 1 or the 5.
No.
Little touch. Okay, so he was able to avoid the 5. Nice touch. This might be it here. This might be your lunchtime for you, Mark.
Well, there was a long 9 ball smashed into the opposite corner pocket by Tim de Ruyter earlier in this match, a couple of racks ago. And 14 rolled in. The other rail. Here we go. Tim sitting there hoping. Oh, he's digging down. No, he's not. Changed his mind. So, a medium length 8 ball for the reigning 8 ball champion to continue on the winner's side in this year's tournament. Here we go. In it goes, and Chang beats a very, well, he battled hard, didn't he?
He
Tim
sure
de
did.
Ruyter, you've done yourself proud, my friend. 8-6. Chang goes on. We go for lunch. We'll be back very, very soon at 5 p.m. See you guys.
moest hier precies tussen 4 ballen door. Ik had deze 6 en ik moest hem stun links er doorheen. En ik moet hem ook met snelheid spelen, anders kom ik niet in de bal.
要下赛啦，下赛让我去打大点。你这个球，就这个球就这样，啊我就这样，没有我身材没有，啊我就这样轻轻推一下而已。看起来无暗闪，这是无暗闪的。挺聪明的你。没有，我的意思是说，我前3颗有紧，这炸下去才是这样嘛。我那个炸下去都瞬间好像球都连住了那样。
problem. But what happens is you get a table and you turn it, okay, so that it sits like this, and then you come in and you vacuum and you pull the plug, and now
You got next one?
yeah. Of course I do. And I
me to
have
those.
another one in my box, which is in Ohio.
Do you have a brush? We have a thing called an X1, which is like.
My personal one.
Yeah, because it's. Is that a diamond one or a resume one? Simonis. John?
Yo! Bottom up.
We're just going to need to get a different colour. Five ball to take by that.
Oh.
Camiri's the sponsor. Camiri was Yeah. Well, they're all on the beach. There is one which we're going to try and make. We've got every 10-ball champion ever is here this week.
Better get them before they get knocked out.
Yeah, that's what I said with Drake. Well, one of them's Fuji, so that one's easy.
Okay.
The problem is getting the rest of them here at the same time. We've got Ralph, we've got Dower, we've got Chang. Trying to get them all together at the same time. So one's playing at 10 and one's at 9. And the only time we've got the table, really, because that's when our match breaks.
You know that maybe it's a good one? I mean, really nice.
What's the difference between the top?
AC.
AC, yeah. Yeah, so it's only 64 player events.
Yeah,
So
we have a big table, so the only problem with that is it's going to fill the first 2 days. The first 2 days you're going to use machine filling, and then you have to vacuum it. And once you vacuum it, after the first 2 days, and then it's going to go.
So actually having the 10 ball for the first few days here made it perfect for you.
Yeah. Would be. More than every, he's like so focused on so many other things. And concentrate, you know, when they put the keyboard on the side. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, I talked about that. I know. I'm going to tell people 10 times. Go back to your seat. They won't do it anymore. Because they're using it. They're using it as they're using it for extra time. Yeah, and then when one does it, the other retaliates and everything else. Yep. Oh yeah, way ahead of you on that, Cyril.
John.
Way ahead on that one.
The Jeremy Jones clause.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he last year in Moscow, he asked for, there was like 10 seconds left, he asked for it to be clean. The ref did it really quickly and put it back. He thought it would stop the shot clock and make a time foul.
Our clock stop. Where they that's really the proper way, but you just can't let them. The thing is, you can't let them use it other than clean ball. I will evaluate the ball. If I don't think that it's warranted, I'll ask why. Yeah.
Yeah, last
I mean, if I walk up and it's literally got a huge blue dot on it, well, yes, you know, or a hair or something else.
Amigo.
Hola.
No practicing.
No practice right now.
No, Tuesday night we have a two-man tournament Tuesday night.
We have a referee. Hey, we have at the party or here?
Here, live stream. Oh yeah, you're right.
We have a pro referee.
We have ref.
Well, we
TJ
talk
live
it race to 100 cool shot. 2-set shootout. PBS rules.
Why wouldn't we play the PBS format?
We can.
Shootout, can we start here? Here, swap ball here.
That's a good point. 2 diamonds.
We'll move back 1 diamond for sudden death. We got this.
How about 3 sets race to 3? Just trying something out, you know?
Yeah, Trevor, no, actually we take
Shot clock, TV table.
Yeah, shot clock, TV table. There you go.
You're not allowed to ask for the ball.
I'm like a little strict
Dude,
now.
who do we have
Shot
here
won't
at
bother
5?
me.
Yeah, you guys at the player meeting. We better make sure he knows about the logo. Who?
Jason. Well, he'll be here before he cues off and tees off, so.
Never know. Supposed to know. Supposed to know.
And also, it's in his player's guide. Yeah, read that, but it's a small one, so. John, when Bonnie was saying about
And then they went with the me in the corner. Put me in the corner and you don't have to worry about me.
Naughty corner.
Yeah, naughty corner.
Oh well, pal.
But, Nick,
No, I sent it away. I didn't have it. That's why I didn't have it. What do you want me to do? Tell all my sponsors no, I don't want money? John. Okay, that's a good idea.
you know?
Yeah.
Seven minutes.
No, I was coming anyway, and then all I had was an appointment for a brain scan. She didn't know. The messenger said it was on, so I had to pull that, and then they told her she could change it. I said change it, and then when I tried to get it back in the temple, they could get my spot away.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit up. We got 2 minutes. You guys got snow before you left? Aaron, was you saying you guys got snow before you left? Yeah, 5 feet. 5 feet of snow before Thanksgiving. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Stripe 8 solid, that's fine.
So you can play a strike and then toss off.
Yep, as long as the table's open. Yep, hold on. And a foul, guys, foul on the break. Foul on break in the kitchen.
Shoot behind the line.
Yep.
And all the time.
No,
Just after.
just on the break. Every other foul on the break is on every line.
What happens if he breaks and makes a bunch of balls and balls away and there's no balls down the other line?
All right, gentlemen, have a great match, and you may lag for break. Sean wins the lag.
Hit second ball.
Any ball you want. 10 seconds. Now. Start shot clock, please. shot clock, please?
Extension.
Attention, please.
contention.
play it now, John? Hit your cue, show me.
Yeah.
So he takes
Side pocket. I think it's side pocket. Comes around 3 rails. You hit this here. You finish like this. That's his next ball.
and his last.
Congrats for this event. Huh? Congratulations for this event. Oh, thank you.
flag. Mr. Filler wins the flag. You may break when you're ready, Mr. Filler. 70. Okay? Great breaks. Great breaks. Wide open tables, no more.
What are they saying? Something racky. What they say?
Jason?
Yeah. It's a word they're using here. Gino came over and told me not to do it to Tim during his match. Slug rack. Yeah, he said, yeah, Jason said you slug racked him 6 times.
No, give me a wide open table. I just didn't make a fucking ball.
Miller had 1 or 2 racks that way. One of them broke from the center. And moved to the side of there.
But he made a ball in the last round. He made a ball in the last round. Yeah.